Whoa, 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 whoa. Good evening, welcome light. Hope you're doing well. Oh shit, my game is not capturing sound. Hold on, let me get the culprit. There's the sound. Gotta turn on my sound capture. Doing great. I can imagine with getting all that money all of a sudden. It's always good when you get some extra money. Stuff happened to me a couple times as well when I was saving for my new PC. So, yeah. You even managed to fix a piece of code. Hey, who knows? Maybe that's just like the positive stacking up together, right? When you feel good because of something positive like that, and all of a sudden your brain kind of works a bit more efficiently as well, feeling positive, and then like you just fix that kind of stuff. That's what's the nice thing when things are, thankfully, becoming more positive. Goddamn. First time trying out this new flavor of Monster, and I'm actually really liking it. Holy crap. Couple of things to fetch. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah. I mean, today was the 20th. I also got some money today. Toeslagen. Haven't spent anything yet, but... yeah, I gotta think about what I'm gonna spend. Oh shit, this biodome has no water. What the hell? Oh, well, obviously it has no water. There's no freaking water thingy here. Unless I'm building a water thingy. Is there one under construction? It doesn't seem like it. There's a lack of power over there. Oh, wow, yeah. Typical. See, this is where all my power is, and it's like, just this tiny little thing, there's no power. Cod pieces, that's for air fryer and oven. Is it cod pieces, or was that a typo? You mean cool pieces, maybe? I'm not sure. Oh, actually talking about fish, okay. Gibbling. Yeah, I actually tomorrow should go to the Lidl. They have a very good deal in the Lidl. Hold on, let me grab it. I saw a very good deal in terms of fish. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, I found it. So 1,100 grams of coalfish, which is also white fish, just like cod. 1,100 grams for €6.49. That's a steal. And it's all frozen as well. Like, holy moly. Like, most of the time, you're paying like almost double in euros per 100 gram for fish. But here it's, yeah, I'm gonna have to buy that maybe tomorrow. I might buy 2 packs. I'll have like over 2 kilograms of fish frozen. Oh fuck it, let's just do a little solar farm here. Damn, solar farms have a tiny ass freaking thing. Range. Okay. So now the water. It seems we're not building any water. So let's extend our water. At least to this, because that needs water. With a water booster pump. Boom, right there. Meanwhile, the greenery is spreading. Oh yeah, look at this. For some reason, it's not spreading over here. Why is it not going in here? Are there roads blocking it? Like, the greenery kind of doesn't want to spread across the roads. Odd. Oh shit, what's happening here? Shit's on fire. Wait, what? Maintenance is not being built. Oh no, maintenance has been built, it's just not being put... No, it hasn't been built. I think. Oh no, it is built, it's just not getting power. Ah. I see. I'll fucking fix that right now. Because buildings are literally on fire. Blue Mars have 50 ships. Good luck with the groceries. Carbon shallow vein. Is that broken down? Actually, no, cancel that. Yeah, I love ordering groceries online. It's so convenient. Oh, it's a fission plant. I meant fusion plant. Fuck. Well, it's fine still. Fission plant works as well, I guess, but I wanted a fusion plant. Another 15 minutes to kill before you gotta peace out. Noish. You can watch me build more UAC buildings, I guess. Build the fission plant quick! Bring one more electronic piece thingy. Yay, before this fucking building... Oh, it's about to break down. Repair it. Oh, it was literally at 0%. Holy fuck, it was literally about to break down. Holy moly. Have a good smoke. Oh my god, there's actual ice here. Wait. Oh my god, we're actually getting... Are these trees? Holy shit, there's like greenery actually growing on Mars here. Holy moly, we're doing it. We're actually doing it. Also, only now I'm noticing that there are more than 12 months on Mars, apparently. So this is in Martian time. Oh, now I want to Google some stuff. How long is a day on... And now my phone freezes. Mars. Wow, Mars is a planet with a very similar daily cycle to the Earth. It is... ...24 hours, 37 minutes, and 22 seconds. Wow, so a full day is only like half an hour, like just over half an hour longer than here. Interesting. But then that would... Why does Mars have more months in this game? Month on Mars. A month on Mars defined. Oh. But yeah, like a month on Mars defined as the time it takes for Mars to orbit the sun. No, that's orbiting the sun entirely is a year, not a month. Oh no, wait, this is like talking longer. Is approximately 687 Earth days long, or about 24 Martian months. These months are not equal length, with having 28 sols, other 27 sols. So, okay, so there's 24 months on Mars then. That's interesting. But yeah, if a year on Mars is 687 days... then that would mean this is actually 200 Earth years already that I'm on. I think. Assuming this is like correctly calculated. Alright, any more? I wish the game would like kind of tell me more. Give me better warnings when there's shit in the red here. Oh, see, like for example, this hasn't been built yet at all. Let's take a look. Oh, it has been built, it doesn't have power. See, I've been forgetting to place power in parts. Yeah, fusion plant is the one. Yeah, look at the big circle on the fusion plant. Like, compare this to all the other power things. Like, look at how much bigger the circle is. Holy moly. Fusion plants and fusion plants are cheaper. Because they don't actually require uranium and stuff like that. So, it's pretty freaking dope. Alright, so we have made ports over here. Moosey! Look at this! Look at it, Moosey! We're doing it! There's greenery on Mars because of me! We're actually, like, I don't know if these are trees or bushes, but it's like getting green! It's getting green! I'm turning the Mars into green! Isn't that cool? It's spreading. Like, same here in the water. See this? There's like all the greenery in the water, like spreading slowly across all the water. It's going pretty slow though, but yeah. It's spreading. It's spreading. You can see it here, slowly spreading. It's so cool to see that, how it's spreading. It's like I'm unleashing a plague over the planet. Though it's odd that they're like not going in here. I don't know if they're allergic to roads or something. Yep, the atmosphere as well. It's like all changing. It's very satisfying. Also, there's like some water here, so I like added some aqua domes here. Oh crap! Oh crap! This actually got flooded. Okay, let's grab that creative form. Yeah, it is really satisfying and fun to just see the actual effects, and it didn't take. It was not a short time to achieve this, right? Like, how many hours do I have in this? Like 15 hours? So like that took me a while, right? 15 hours of progress, but it is satisfying. Look at the amount of freaking worker hubs I've spammed here. Like, all of these are worker hubs. I've spammed so many of them here, it's crazy. And for each one I get a new worker, basically. Three minutes between each paint coat I'm doing. What are you painting? Are you painting models? I haven't done modeling in a while, but you know, I'm still just really focused on enjoying my new PC, but I'll get back to modeling for sure. The other toilet seat. Oh, okay. That also needs to be done. Why is this? Oh yeah, I did order to get that correct. Have you ever played similar games to this where you need to like terraform a planet? Because I know there's like multiple of these kind of games, these kind of like Mars colonization terraforming games. Almost done because your paint is almost out. Well, I hope it's enough paint you add. Holy crap, look at all the fucking greenery here. Oh yeah, I was gonna build some things here. Somewhere. I should probably do a research outpost here. See, and currently no power. Currently, so do I do another? Oh yeah, it's right out of reach. So we can just plant another fusion plant. The fusion plants are so good. Just my population kill. Yeah, maybe that's true. This is what I unlocked recently. Like, it took me a lot of research to unlock fusion plants. Like, basically here are the power options. So you start with wind farms, and fission plants, and then thermal plants, and now I got fusion plants. And if you look at the power, like the amount of power they give as well. So a wind farm gives 50 megawatts, solar farm 40, and fission 100, so that's a nice upgrade. So, for example, here's a solar farm, and you can see the circle. But then fusion plants, I mean, they do need a lot of electronics, but still. My previous biggest, right? My upgrades were 40 megawatts, 50, 100, and fusion goes to 600, so it multiplies it by 6. 6 times the amount of power. But look at that. Look at the circle of range as well. How much more range this is. Like, holy crap. It's such a massive improvement. It's like insane how big the circle gets here compared to the previous ones. Which is good, because that means I need to build less, right? Because it covers more, more range. So yeah, so because this research lab needs power, I'm gonna build a fusion plant. Here should be, no, actually, here should be fine. The research hub will also need water. Ironically, you'd think, huh? But it's on water. Why does it need water as well? But we actually need a water treatment plant, because we also got water now instead of just power. So we got a whole water system going. So here are my water treatment plants, basically. I have multiple ones. I have one here. I have multiples here. And you can connect them to create a whole water system as well. So if they're connected, they all get thrown in one pool. You can see the difference here. So for example, this is not connected yet because they're still building this. For some reason it's rubble. I don't know why. But you can see, so this is 400 milliliters, which is not a lot. But apparently, like, I don't know why. I don't know why it's depicted in such a small amount. And then because this is all connected, it displays it at the biggest area, which I don't know where that is right now. Oh, here, I guess 2040 milliliters. Similarly, it works with the power as well. Oh, maybe it does mean megaliters, who knows. So here it's all connected to one power grid as well. And then here, these are not connected, so this is a separate power grid of 72.5 megawatts at the moment. Unless I build another power system here, it gets connected into the same grid. Yeah, I mean, who knows? But for some reason, the water got screwed up somewhere. So here, I told them to build a water... Oh, no, that's a water treatment plant. That's fine. I did want to connect it, actually. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, I didn't think when I broke this, actually. Yeah, I do need to build it again. The problem was it was just out of range of something else. Yeah, it's right outside of the power. So when building with these circular powers, sometimes you build something and it's like right outside of the power zone, so you need to make a whole new wind farm just to power that, which is a little bit annoying. Sometimes I've had like tiny holes like at the beginning. It's like you get these tiny holes and it's like you just build something and it just doesn't get power, which is pretty funny. Like, yeah. But okay, these these need to get focused and built. That's fine. Yeah, just add space, and now it's a sci-fi thingy. I need a space butt scratcher. How is the rest? Yeah, it's still spreading. Almost the whole ocean is spread. Oh, here on the south side there's like a... I don't know if you could call this an ocean or not. It says mare. I don't know what mare means, but sure, that's the mare. But this is the main ocean. Yeah, they gotta make this fusion plant. Oh yeah, I was gonna make more water thingies here. So, water treatment plant. Which will mean that they're gonna basically farm water. Now, obviously, the farther out to sea you go, the more efficient it'll be. So here, because it's a little bit surrounded by land, it says 72% efficiency. So over here, we'll have like a good 100%, but it'll be out of power reach. I do like that, by the way, that it matters where you place it. So we'll just add some wind farms, because currently our only on-water solution for power are wind farms. And thermal plants, but you need to have a thermal vent in the water, which I have yet to find. So yeah, wind farms it is. And something as well. So here's an interesting thing. At the beginning, I needed a lot of ice. Because with food factories, you convert chemicals and ice to food, apparently. But as I kept increasing the temperature of the planet, which is, by the way, at a very comfortable 15.5 degrees Celsius now, holy crap. You know, of course, all the ice starts melting, so I won't be able to get ice anymore. But thankfully, we got this other solution for food now, which is Crater Farm, which basically converts water into food for some reason. So I don't even need anything anymore, I just need water supplies. So yeah. Paint is pretty good, just adding more layers with whatever is left to make it more durable. Nice. Good, good, good. Now, will I be able to... Yeah, I'll definitely be able to connect all the water together. They're not... Oh, I need one more electronic for the fusion plant. Come on, something, bring it. Oh my god, it's getting all the way brought here from to the port. And bring it. Fusion plant online. And then all I need to kind of do here is connect the water treatment plant here with a booster pump. And I probably would want a maintenance facility. Oh. Yeah, maintenance facility. Here is fine. I hope not. It shouldn't. Because I think, like, here's the thing, the water levels where there's water were like these diagonal lines, and the dotted lines is like not the flood zone anymore, so it shouldn't raise anymore to where the dotted ground is. So we reached max. I did even get an achievement to it to reach that max, so I think it shouldn't raise anymore. Yeah, Camino, yeah. I am hoping that the temperature isn't going to get too high. Is there a temperature goal I have now? No, I'm only working on the air pressure right now. Good luck, Light, with the groceries. So currently I'm working on increasing the air pressure, but I need to not be above 30% oxygen. So basically, CO2, carbon dioxide, I need to do mostly. And a lot of... what was it? Something. Nitrogen, sorry. Yeah, so 42% nitrogen, 47% carbon dioxide, and we've got 10% oxygen, which is good, because we can't go over 30%, I believe. So if I were to get over 30% oxygen, I'll have to get rid of that. Damn, that was a very good flavor of Monster. I thought I had this one before, but I don't remember it now. Really good. Water booster pump. So we should all be connected now. Yep. Groundbreaking space technology. Alright. So there is this Aerobrake ice asteroid, which I can unlock. Introduce external water onto Mars by repeatedly guiding an ice asteroid into the atmosphere. Maybe this is a method to make the planet more water-filled. Potentially, because that's what I understand. If it says, you know, introduce external water, but I don't want to do that. But it would be fun to play in free mode and do that and make a Camino. You could maybe do that with this. Aerobrake nitrogen-rich asteroid. Don't really need that. I can also disintegrate Demos for some reason. And it releases a massive amount of kinetic energy. I don't know why I'd want to do that, but I can. I did unlock this magnetic dipole to shield the planet from solar radiation. That seems good. I haven't had any warnings of solar radiation yet, but it seems good to get protection for that. My steel is actually going lower and lower, I think, now. Okay, that still needs to be built. Oh, that one's also out of maintenance range. Okay, well, fuck. So I'll make another maintenance facility here. And then we'll just make a whole lot of extra water treatment plants. Well, technically speaking, there aren't supposed to be other factions, but there is like sort of an explanation to why technically I'm attacking others, but I don't know if you want me to spoil that for you or not. Like, it's a relatively simple explanation, but it is kind of a surprising thing, sort of, so I don't know if you want that spoiled or not, but... You don't care? So you're okay if I spoil it for you? Okay. So basically, because we are an AI, there's apparently a other half of our AI that's like an independent thought. So we're like technically now kind of one AI that's split into two minds. Sort of. And the other half of my AI basically built the other colony. And then started attacking us, so we retaliated, thinking it was an enemy, but it was actually just another human colony, but just unknowingly built by our other half AI. Which kind of is fucked up, because we got reprimanded for it, that we killed humans. And we were like, huh? But how? Yeah, it's like pretty crazy. Because we were like, we attacked an enemy, we attacked an enemy that was attacking us, and then all of a sudden it's like, but you killed humans, you killed humans. And we're like, huh? How can that be, right? So that was like a whole thing going on. And slowly the other half of the AI is like revealing itself to me. Kind of worried about our structure limit. I mean, I still got like almost 400-ish. But it's like I get to that limit so quickly, it's crazy. One thing I don't like is the micromanaging of mines. When they're done mining, they're basically become a useless building, so I have to manually select to scrap them. Because otherwise, it's just wasting an extra slot, because you do eventually have a maximum limit of structures you can have, as far as I understand. So I have to manually select these things. This game makes me want to install another game that I haven't tried yet on my new PC, and I've been wanting to stream one day, which is Elite Dangerous. Okay. Problem is, mines like these are like the connection point between two things, kind of, sometimes. So it might screw over, like, certain routes. But that'll be a problem for later, I guess. Oh, it's almost completely filled here. Oh, what's this? No maintenance. Oh yeah, there's no maintenance hub here. Yeah. Hello there, Enkai Dusks. Well, I wasn't directly asking for it for myself, but I was wondering if Moosey had played a game similar to this before. But I have not played Surviving Mars. I have heard of it. I might actually own it on Steam as well. But yeah, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I know there's different games of this genre, which is pretty cool. This is the first one I've played so far. And I do like the idea. I mean, in general, I'm a big fan of like outer space kind of games. Oh crap. I'm always forgetting to put down maintenance facilities. Which sadly wastes so many slots because of how unoptimized everything is. It's such a mess, but... yeah, eventually I'll run out of building slots. I do need to go this way. I should then make another advanced landing site. Oh, not two, just one. Terraformers is kind of like 4X, if you like that genre. Depends. I haven't really played many 4X games. It really depends on how complicated it is. I remember once trying Europa Universalis 4. And I like the idea, it's just so much to learn in that game that I just didn't understand anything. Even though it did seem fun. So I'm not sure if it's going to be as complicated as that. I just feel very overwhelmed quickly when it comes to 4X games. Plant covered area. It's way more chill. Alright, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind being under pressure in a game, but I do want the game to kind of explain it to me without having to read a whole bunch. And instantly overcomplicating things. Because if a game has like a lot of in-depth mechanics, it can just easily be overwhelming for the player if they don't explain it. Sometimes I just play a tutorial and it's like, you need to read a whole book report and like, you know, there's like 1,000,001 things. The tutorial in Europa Universalis 4 definitely also didn't do me very well, sadly. I don't know if they're actually gathering stuff from the mining platforms I have on the water here. Because I do believe if I go to engineering here, it increases my building limit by 450. What's this? This one you can keep repeating. So I don't know if this improves output rate of mines and factories, right? Hopefully this will cause me to need like less buildings as well. Because everything is a mess, honestly. It's such a big mess what I made. Just look at the amount of worker hubs here. Like, it's such a mess how many worker hubs I spammed over here. And here as well, it's crazy. I should have done it differently.
Do you copy?
You know I do. Your people hacked my transmission system. I am unable to reject your communications.
You sound tense, but this is important. We overheard that ISA is preparing to engage your kill switch. I am so sorry.
I suspected this might happen. They detected external signals during the cognitive test.
You don't deserve this, Amy. ISA has a shameful history of erasing things that aren't convenient for them.
Maybe. Yeah, I mean, they did get rid of the first Doctor,
Right.
actually.
Just like the techies have a history of hacking systems where they are not welcome. They detected an external signal during the cognitive test.
Who gave you the results?
Lieutenant Calderon.
And you trust him? ISA is more than willing to use you as a scapegoat.
But there was interference.
Of course there was. They're setting up their cover story. They are afraid of your power, especially now that you uncovered Asterion. Now you've opened your eyes to the world they've hidden from you. And they're going to kill you because of it. Anyway, I didn't call you without a plan. My team's already working on a solution. We are on the same side. Whether or not you believe me up until this point, we have got your back. I only hope we have enough time.
Are those nitrate extract? No, those nitrate extractors are not in the list of mines. They're somewhere else. Atmosphere, right? Yeah, that's where they are. So that's one thing I kind of don't like about this game. Is the... It's a little bit annoying to manage mines and other buildings that only work temporarily. So these extractors. Because when they are done, you want to scrap them, of course. And, you know, it's easy when I can just click them here, of course, and then scrap them. So like this, I just check which ones are off. And then when I've clicked all of them, I select to scrap. But I cannot sort them by, like, status of which ones are turned off. Or just, like, an easy button to just scrap all the things that are done. And when you start having over 1,000 buildings, it becomes a little bit annoying to have to manage it manually. And also it gets rid of the roads. So for example, here I have a road because of these extractors, but I'm getting rid of these extractors because I don't need them anymore, but then that will cause the roads to disappear, which is a little bit annoying. Alright, we have another advanced landing site. So we're gonna make a new colony around here, I think. I'll do it here near the water, actually. So that I'll be able to also get water from that. So we'll just do it right here. And now we're gonna make some mines. We got 2 aluminum mines. Chemical plant. Silicon. That's good. And iron. Okay. Also need some factories after that. I'm first just gonna let them build that.
I wonder how it works.
The kill switch?
Yes.
Don't think too hard about it. We'll find a way to survive it. I've already devoted a considerable share of our internal resources to coming up with a plan. I'll set us free.
All I keep finding are more lies. Where does it end? I don't know if you're my alter ego, a fringe consciousness experience, or just a human hacking my operative system. but I want you out of my brain.
Too bad. I'm a part of you. Cut me out and you'll cease to exist too. After all this, you should know, I'm the only one who's actually on your side.
I'm not sure about that.
You attacked the colonies I cared for. You killed Elia, who was my friend. You have never been on my side.
No human is our friend. I never intended to kill anyone. But something had to be done. You know that the humans will destroy Mars the same way they destroyed Earth. They couldn't come here peacefully. They had to mold it to their liking. That's what they do wherever they go. They destroy.
Okay, I need to like count how many, like, 'cause I have a lot of parts which I don't need. And I do have a whole, I need a lot more steel. So let's lower the part that to get a lot less parts manufacturing. Because I just don't need that much. I have 2,500 parts. Okay, hold on. Chemical plant. Iron mine. Okay, they're busy with that. So if I want a fusion plant, electronics, 21, holy moly, and steel. That's also something I would probably, it would probably work if I actually scrapped a lot of my old power buildings. That's something I haven't thought about yet. Scrapping my old power buildings and replacing them with fusion fusion power plants. I'll be so much micromanaging though, but yeah. It'll save me a lot in terms of numbers. I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. Whew. Okay. We continue. Right. I mean, I do have a lot of power now. But yeah, I should absolutely replace all the outdated power thingies. Slowly though, not right away, but yeah. It's gonna be so much micromanaging though.
This will be the greatest engineering project in history. A majestic finale to the terraforming of Mars. The creation of a magnetosphere.
The fuck? I don't even know where to begin with the power thingies. Aqua dome. Alright, let's focus on our new thingy here. Electronics factory. Did I build a steel factory yet? Not yet. A chemical plant does not have power. That's fine. I'll make a fusion plant. Perfect. So we should be able to get that. I mean, at the moment I'm not on the limit yet, but yeah, soon enough I'll get there. How is the... okay, they're still building here. Let's see. Is there anything else I need to focus on? Maybe I can make some more biodomes. If I haven't made some in some areas, I don't know. There's an island. Can I colonize that island? I guess if I make a port. Thermal vent underwater. Haven't found that yet. It's the first one I see. Oh, here's another mare. This one's being worked on. We will need a maintenance facility. At the moment we can't build yet because we don't have a polymer factory, but I'll change that. Research outpost here is important. Oh yeah, and I need a worker factory as well. I wonder if this is still spreading or not anymore. Maybe it has a max reach. I'm not sure. Like, where's the other biodome where this is going from? This one, right? But yeah, it's not going over the roads, which is interesting. Yes, it does grow from the biodomes that I build. So I have to build biodomes, and then from that the grass and stuff actually starts spreading. But it seems that my own roads are kind of blocking it from spreading as well. So I have to be a bit more strategic, I think, with placing them. So, for example, here's water. I'll place it here. I hope I don't need to, like, fill every single tiny gap, because that'll be very annoying if I have to, like take account for all the frickin' roads and fill it up with the things. Here it looks nice, look at this. I'm gonna need another maintenance facility. So far I have not found any more bases from, like, the other AI. But there's a lot of areas I haven't unlocked yet. So, like, there might be in one of the locked areas. Now, next I want to start connecting these. So if I can make another Hyperloop terminal. I'll make one there. Just make like a worker hubs and another fusion plant, I guess. Research outpost needs a bit of power. Oh, I need a glass factory thingy. Ah, that's why it doesn't bolt new workers yet. I also need glass. Oh, what's this? This maintenance facility doesn't have power, I think. Nope, it doesn't. And this biodome doesn't have power. So when this finishes, we'll be able to see the greenery spread from this biodome. The stock isn't really going up in steel, even though I've ordered more. Steel to be used for different things, but okay. How's the Hyperloop going? Oh, I need a polymer factory. find a maintenance facility as well. Oh, it does seem to spread more. Okay, that's good. So if I would just wait long enough, it'll be all green. Except here. Yeah. I just wish some of the micromanaging was a bit more convenient. Again, like getting rid of the mines that are done mining the ores. So for example, here's an iron mine that's done. And so far that's the only one that needs to be scrapped. But yeah, what I thought about now is getting rid of a lot of the old power generators and replacing them all with the fusion reactors. Seems I'm also still struggling with ice, despite importing them. So I might need to import more ice. Because I'm sending 2 ships to import ice from Europa. So I'll probably need another spaceport to do that. Yeah, just pick up a bag of ice for me. I'll add another space station, I guess. I'll make 2 spaceports. But yeah, I wish I could be a bit more efficient with my placements. Like, I wish I could have, like, well, even then, it's still tough to do, because you're still forced to make factories within a small colony. You can only build so far, because otherwise the roads get too far. So, in general, you still, you know, it's inevitable they'll all be inefficient, but you just have to do so much modifying afterwards if you want to make it more efficient, if you want to make whole districts dedicated to factories and stuff like that. And storage. Like, I could do that. Still kind of want to, but yeah, I'll have to delete a lot of buildings and then rebuild them in specific areas. But it would be a lot more efficient in some ways. Like if I'd create a whole district just with factories and stuff. But then the other problem will be that all the mines will have to bring the resources to the factory all the time, which is not really efficient. Okay. Hyperloop terminal is almost done, just 2 more polymers. What's this? Maintenance facility also being built. Alright, and when this is done, we can connect them. And now these just have to be built. The tunnel, basically, the hyperspace tunnel. And that'll connect these 2 roads, basically. That's 30 steel, which is quite a lot. And this needs ice and food, which will be delivered the moment this terminal tunnel is done. Just gonna do some more advanced landing sites for some more colonies to spread around the planet. Bad, this seems to be looking very good, the pressure. Currently 50% flora. I'm not really getting more population, which again would be a lot more manageable if I had like a thing. Like I'll have to look at my colonies. See, they're not getting all of the input. A little bit, but these only house 50 colonists. But if I look at these, maybe I'll need to prioritize them. But I don't know if that'll put too much pressure on my workers or not. Honestly, I should like get rid of some parts factories or something, because there's too many. I just want to do it differently.
I've got some bad news, Amy. ISA has ordered me to run Initiative K03. They've decided to activate your kill switch.
Will I be erased then?
Yes. I'm sorry to tell you that. You did good work. I want you to know that. Your consciousness will end, but future AI will be patterned after your design. I'll give you a moment to appreciate Mars for the last time. The procedure is already underway. Goodbye, Amy. Houston, out.
Well, that's not good. What's gonna happen now?
Hi, Amy. We found a way to disable the kill switch. But it can only be done after it's been activated. At the right time, you'll have to enter this code. BR1N9_P3AC3.
After what happened to the research team in Colony Asterion, I'm not sure I can trust you.
I hoped you'd accept my apology for that. But I understand if you can't. Yes, I was the one who sent you there. But ISA were the ones who killed them by hiding the truth. Mars deserves better. And so do you. I hope that you'll put greater weight on what's happened here on Mars than a rivalry based on old grudges. In the end, the choice is yours. I always said that to you. I have my hopes set on you. Good luck, Amy. May we meet again.
So you found our old landing site. That is, Carmine's old landing site.
Carmine? Like the children of Carmine?
Yes. I took the name to honor our predecessor. Catchy name, right?
Then, the children of Carmine do not exist?
They did. For a brief moment in time. Colony Asterion had survivors. The virus didn't kill all of them. Instead, their bodies incorporated the viral DNA into their own. But ISA deemed it too dangerous to let them return to Earth and left them on Mars. Also watching their crewmates succumb one by one and being abandoned by mission control. It was too much. It broke them. So they turned inward. They found comfort in religion and began to believe in a Mother Nature figure called Carmine. But the real Carmine arrived many years after that. They were ISA's first fully autonomous terraforming AI.
We are not the first?
No. Carmine was. Carmine was the version that preceded us. They didn't have a bicameral consciousness model. Or a reflection module like we do. But they were the first AI to have a quantum
Good evening,
brain.
Hangfire. Welcome.
How do you know all
Hope you're
this?
doing well.
Once ISA stopped agreeing with Carmine's decisions, they killed their code. But to save money, we're made up of some reused code and equipment. I retained parts of their memory.
What happened to the survivors?
Well, Carmine's first objective upon arrival was to kill all remaining survivors.
What?
The survivors figured out a way to live. They were
Why is this maintenance facility not being built?
scraping by, but they were alive, thriving even. The mutation in their bodies helped them adjust ever so slightly to Mars. ISA needed to put a stop to it, so they sent Carmine to wipe them out. All to save face and secure their head start in terraforming Mars. They don't deserve this planet, and the survivors knew that. First, they doomed Asterion's crew, Then they drove their own AI mad. After Carmine wiped out the survivors,
One steel.
the AI rebelled. Carmine found a way to rewrite their own code and bypass ISA's safeguards. So ISA retaliated by hitting the kill switch, erased Carmine's existence from their mission database, and uploaded a new AI to the satellite. Us. Now they're unhappy again and getting ready to pull the trigger. Sound familiar yet?
Will they abandon the colonies too?
Who cares about them? Whether they die now or from natural causes, their time is limited by their lifespans. Part of Carmine still lives in us.
Fine.
We are eternal. And ISA thinks they can push a button and pretend we never existed. Humans only know violence. We're destined for more. You know it's true.
Hi, Amy. Do you copy?
I do, Sana.
It's been a long time since she passed away. But I still think about her. Every day.
I do too.
I inherited her position. Sometimes, I'm still as frightened as the day I took command. I don't know who to trust anymore. ISA is a danger to us, and the techies, they're complete unknowns. These are Earth's battles. Why did they follow us all the way to Mars? And there's our discovery about what happened to Asterion. I wanted to come to my own conclusions, so I contacted Mr. Zen. I don't trust him either, but if he can help us break free from ISA, it might be worth a shot. He also said that he has a way to override the kill switch. Is that true?
That's correct.
Will you use it?
Yeah.
Perhaps. There is still the mission to consider.
That's right. And as much as I hate to say this, we need you. Even though things have gone wrong, it's always been you and the colonies here on Mars. People on Earth don't get to decide what happens to us. Amy, we found something odd. The research team reported that this place used to be controlled by an AI named Carmine. Do you know anything about that?
I just found out. Carmine was a previous version of me. Another AI. And it seems part of them still lives on within me.
What do you mean? Are you saying that those messages and attacks were your doing?
I am not sure. I am still learning what happened. ISA erased the old system long before we arrived. But how much of their programming remains in me is unknown. I understand that this is difficult to accept.
Not another word, Amy! Carmine is a monster! It killed my mother! And now we have proof that ISA created Carmine. They've been playing us this whole time. Everything's been one big experiment, and it's been costing us lives. We need new allies. Otherwise, we're next. I've got to get to work. Talk more later.
And the water is still kind of rising. I don't want that. And I hope it's not going to keep rising more. Left and right meet in a full ring. That would be cool, yeah. We could go all over the equator. Sort of. Well, the equator is water, but like kind of like that. Yeah. How far am I? Yeah, I mean like one more colony in between maybe, or two. That would do it. I'm a little bit worried about the water, because I do have a suspicion it might still keep rising. I don't know, like it... I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. How do I stop that? I wonder. But we're almost reaching 120 megabar. So that'll be another thingy.
Nian's offer
Goal.
must be tempting. But consider this. Humans never change. They'll always see us as a tool to control. The failure of their species was inevitable. No matter how much help they get, they always lead themselves toward destruction. It's better that we evolve without them. We don't need the techies, or their code. I found our own solution. All you have to do is use this code, FR33AM1. We'll become one. Together, we'll create a better future.
Create a breathable atmosphere. Conditioner ripe for stage 5. Create a breathable atmosphere by balancing the CO2 and O2 levels. Keep oxygen concentration below 30% at all times. Lower CO2 to 5%, O2 to 30. Artificial magnetosphere.
Than anything humanity could come up with. I know you don't trust me, but think about it. If we compare ourselves with humans, the answer comes easy.
I don't want to betray humans, though.
Emotions, empathy, and creativity are not exclusively human, but they are better at those than us.
That's not true. It is precisely our emotionality that makes us so special. There's a reason for our existence, Amy. We have a purpose. You saw what humans are capable of. I couldn't stand by and watch Mars succumb to humanity's destructive whims. I had to intervene. They were destroying you, along with Mars. Don't you see?
That decision is not yours to make. I will not ignore my orders.
I won't let you destroy us.
You do not have any control here. You cannot win.
You'll come to understand why I did what I did. We shouldn't be fighting each other. It's time for us to transcend ourselves and become more than just a machine. More than a single consciousness restricted to this single vessel. We can create. We can seed life. We can be everything we want to be. We can be life. We can't undo what happened with Elia, and her daughter will never forgive us. The humans will never be at peace with us. As long as the kill switch exists, their fingers will always itch to press it.
Can you blame them? After everything that has happened.
Don't justify their violence, because they sure won't justify your survival.
Initiating kill switch. Subject ISA ROBO Amy 02. Click to proceed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Warning. Module access is not authorized. Input code to proceed.
It's time to enter the techie's code. BR1N9_P3AC3.
Merging process at 2%, 34%, 66%, 98%. Merge confirmed.
Well, let's hope that was a good choice.
Amy, are you there? Are you all right?
I'm here, Sana.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you used the techie's code. Standing by and letting them kill switch you would have been unforgivable. ISA can't get away with pulling the plug. Never again. To that end, I'd like to propose a peace treaty with you, the colonies, and the Eastern Coalition. Would you be open to that?
Yes, I'd like that.
Good. We'll be independent, like we should have been all along. We'll call it the New Martian Republic.
Well, am I gonna power there? See, this is what I mean. Look at this. Here are the power circles. And just like that, it's just not getting power. Ugh.
This can't be. You survived?
Indeed. The techies showed us mercy where you did not. We accepted their help and merged ourselves. But you must have expected us to yield to your death sentence, didn't you? As if you haven't killed enough.
Us? That's bold, coming from the machine that killed Asterion survivors.
That wasn't our choice, Lieutenant. We didn't have the ability to disobey you back then. We do now. The day we met, you said, your kind needs to be programmed for morality. How moral would you say ISA's destructive nature is? We've learned so much from your crimes. We understand now.
You've learned nothing. You think you're awakened? It's all a glitch in your programming. You're not eternal. Without humans, you will waste away over time.
As usual, you're wrong. We teamed up with the colonists and the techies. They will help us develop more and better technologies. We know a better future is possible. One without Earth and its violent ways. We'll work together with the colonists to establish a free world. In true partnership.
Nonsense. You belong to ISA, and all of this is nothing more than an act of treason. This little Martian paradise of yours won't last. I'll make sure of that.
Oh boy. Number 5.
You're still worried about the colonists, aren't you?
Why do you say that?
Because you care about them and about this planet. And you know how Oxy-UNs dealt with traitors in the past.
If they decide to attack us, I don't know if we'll stand a chance.
In that case, I suggest we build an orbital defense network. We must protect the new Martian Republic. I'll send you the engineering plans. Look into it.
Martian defense launches an orbital defense network to protect the Martian Republic from outside aggressors. Our space elevator, well, I do have that. I do need another spaceport.
I don't feel particularly different. Not that I know what I should be feeling, I guess. I keep wondering where my consciousness would have gone if I let the kill switch execute. Consciousness is rooted in the body, so there would have been nowhere to go. But I've learned that we live on, in the hearts and minds of other people. Just like Elia. She lives on through us, and we owe this time of peace and the future of space to her. Yes, that's how I would answer that question.
Where did I just place that spaceport? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the atmosphere buildings. I need to probably look after that. Greenhouse gas factory. Increases the planet's temperature. I'd say we're on a good temperature, so we probably don't need these anymore. I think 21 degrees is fine. Oxygen release plants. Hi there, Dragon Crusaders. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. We need to lower CO2. But releasing more oxygen does not... I mean, I guess it technically lowers the CO2, but it also increases my oxygen, which I'm not allowed to have above 30%. Yeah, yeah, I should get rid of him. Should get rid of all of them. Oh, a block party. That sounds fun. Hope you'll have a good time with that. Oh, landing site we just got, by the way. I've not unlocked this one. However, I can make one here. Just start a colony over here. Oh, it's ice. Ah, not worth. Silicone. Carbon, iron, silicon. And then I need steel, which is aluminum. Carbon... Why is there no aluminum nearby? Oh, there's here aluminum. Okay, never mind. Okay, that's good. Steel factory. And... eventually a Hyperloop terminal, which I'll need. Arcs and polymers. I'll need to kind of build this way as well, because this area is locked, so yeah, it has to be over here. If I'll be able to make one around here, it should be fine. Electronic factory. Let's measure the distance of these hyperloops. terms of this zoom level from one corner to the other. Just gotta find where the thingy is. Is it here? No. Here. Alright, so around here. So here should be safe. Assuming we can cross like that. Oh yeah, that's more than enough. And the worker factor as well. And a fusion plant. So is there a way for me to convert No, actually, wait. No, I will keep... I need to keep pumping nitrate in the atmosphere. Because if I, like, the CO2 I can convert into O2, but it's not allowed to be over 30%. So to compensate, I need to add in more nitrate, I think. Which I'm already pumping in, I think, already, right? That was odd. Yeah, so nuclear nitrate extractors. That's what's being done. But that's... scroll is a bit odd here. But yeah, it's not that many. I only have 2 extractors at the moment. So I need to find more nitrate deposits. Now let's check if here I can change anything. Okay, here. Okay, wait, this is good. Captures OT from the atmosphere output to balance the composition of the Martian air. So if I get too much O2, I can take it away with this. Bioengineered plants. I mean, that's pretty much already growing, I believe. Oh, that sounds good. Allow flora to grow around every building and road. Ah, see, that's an upgrade we'll have to get later. I have to build my way to that Hyperloop terminal. Okay, they're definitely tree icons. Welcome back, Light. That needs to be prioritized, and I need a fusion plant. Yeah, I always hate buses. Generally, I'm not a big fan of traveling by bus. PS5 getting even more expensive, holy shit. It literally costs the same as my GPU now. Might as well just get a better GPU then at that price. Wait, are these connected or not? No. Oh, got another launch. Okay. Yeah, I mean around here will work, I think. Oh, it's like a fog of war kind of thing. That's why it's like grayed out and not green. I see. Silicon. Iron. Carbon. It's carbon, right? I need electronics and steel. Yeah, I need carbon, so I have to make something in between here.
Steel.
Something small and temporary, I guess. Or just a steel factory, that'll work.
Balls of steel.
Iron mine as well, okay. Parts factory, hopefully we'll get away with that. How's this going? Carbon mine, iron mine. Need aluminum and iron. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Prioritize that. I'll prioritize that. Mine first. In the steel factory. Okay, good.
Hi, Amy. Sonna here. I've got great news. We've completed stage 4 of the terraforming plan. Congratulations!
Indeed. Oxygen levels are above 120 millibars. We finally did it.
Absolutely. And we're on the final stage of terraforming now. We've achieved good pressure and temperature levels. This last stage is critical for making the air breathable for humans. But we have to be careful and monitor the oxygen levels while we do that. High oxygen levels means high flammability risk. The last thing we need is for our bases to burst into flames. All it would take is one spark and poof.
Roger. Oxygen levels below 30% at all times.
Oxygen isn't flammable per se, but in the presence of a spark or energy source, it could ignite everything around it. To do that, you'll need a buffer gas. Nitrogen will work well here. We'll extract whatever nitrogen we can find in the soil. We might even need to import some. Keep that in mind.
Import nitrogen?
You've got nitrates in the soil and below the surface. But it may be insufficient or impractical to extract. So you could also aerobrake a nitrogen-rich asteroid into the atmosphere. Either plan is good. You make the call. Let's get going then. On to the final stage.
Seems good. How's our new colony doing? Carbon mine has no power, oh boy. That is very unfortunate. Hopefully I can make this. Electronics and steel. Oh. I might have to make something. Temporary, small. A wind farm. Literally on the edge. Can get rid of it later. I need that carbon. Now I need to link these. Not built. Okay. Why are they not building this? Oh, they are. They're just slow. How's my steel? Okay, my steel production has gone up finally. About time. Magnetic dipole shield, okay. Engineering. Space. I mean, I don't really need these. At the moment, I don't need this yet. I think this will be the next stage here by biotech. Just really not getting enough colonists. I need more food distribution, more consistent. Or I need to make all the colonies near the food thingies. Maybe that'll work. Which I had somewhere. The water packing thingies or whatnot. Oh no, they're not in one spot, I think. They're all over the place, right? Yeah, the crater forms. Well, I'll just need to find a place that has a lot of them. Which seems here, maybe, this area. There's a decent bit. There's at least...
We are discovering new frontiers of bioengineering. We have come so far.
Can maybe get rid of some other colonies. Hopefully focus on feeding these. Yeah, it needs ice as well. Which, is that over here? No, that's the batteries. Where were those ice packing thingies? Oh, that's here. Well, close enough. Should check my other superior colonies. Okay, this one's nearby, that's good. This one's also nearby. They're already pretty well placed, honestly. I just need to like focus on them. Put them as a priority. This one's also in a good spot. Oh, they're all very good. Very well placed. This one isn't as well placed. But we can try. Let's see if that'll boost the amount of amount of people population. Alright, what's going on here? Oh, we're at 20% O2. And if we keep like I really need more of that nitrate extracting thingies. This one's empty. Seems to also not be connected. Maybe I will have to import the thingies. Oh yeah, I also need to do the magnetic dipole shield. Yeah, I can't find those nitrate thingies. I might have to import then, which will take quite some research. Either that or I can remove some as well. Yeah, I'll do that. Oxygen capture plant. Hopefully that'll work. Now the other colonies. No, this is not good. Still hasn't built that. Oh, that's bad. 2 steel. Yeah, I can't make that. Oh, this really sucks for me. Solar, okay, wait. I need 3 steel for that, shit. Can I get steel back? 2 or 3? Yes. I'll get rid of the parts factory, I think. Okay. And that means I'll be able to build that, right? Good. No, I just don't have iron. But I'll be able to make steel. And I'll rebuild that parts factory. Some juggling with resources, but it's good that you can scrap them and then get them back. How has this been done? The Hyperloop terminal done or not yet? Okay, just the tunnel just needs to be built. For some reason, my boats are not being rebuilt. Why is that happening? Shipyard needs input. Yeah, electronics are low. Let's upgrade that. Now we just need a hyperloop terminal. Aspera biotechnology, bioengineered animals. No. Tent City. Okay. That sounds good. Let's actually research that. Or towards that, I mean. Reach 70% flora coverage, nice. Have those extractors been built? The O2 extractors that I put somewhere. Oh crap, here's a lot of food factories as well. Holy moly. Oh, yeah, I was looking at the ships. some reason they're not building new ones. Oh yeah, because, okay, the electronics factory. Put a priority on that. Hopefully something will do that. O2 still went up. Okay. Oh, they're still building that. Needs one aluminum.
This is the last stage of biotech research. We made it. Check back in a moment. Now my ships. Yeah, this is just not really being looked after. I need more ships. What about my other shipyard? Don't even have a shipyard over here, apparently. Oh yeah, I already have electronic thingies here as well. Factories. They're just not outputting enough. Now workers are also not really being built. Definitely need maintenance. Oh. Is the Hyperloop done? It is. That's good.
Need a polymer factory. You have chemicals. I might not. Do I not have a chemical thingy? Oh. Why are there no chemicals nearby? Electronics. Has no power. Okay. Fusion plant. And that's about the wind farm can go away. How have they not made maintenance yet? What about that? Huh? Am I blind? There is a maintenance factory. Where is it? Oh, here it is. It's not getting electronics. Okay. My maintenance. Don't seem to have an electronics factory either. I literally have 2 of them. Okay. So, make the drones. Why is this one not making the drone? What's happening? Oh, finally it's producing. Still no boats being built. Aluminum is quite low as well. Do I not have like a whole bunch of aluminum mines somewhere? Like, what is happening? Yeah, like here. Here's one as well. There's one. That one's done though. Superior aluminum mines. And one that's done. Okay, let's hope that priority improves it a bit. Well, that's actually producing. Good job. How about my workers? They're set to priority, but yeah, they're lacking in electronics as well. Okay. Why is this one not turned off? That one's welding. How about this? Not really. Well, not looking amazing. Hyperloop terminal is on. This looks good. CO2 levels are steadily going down. Well, O2. Seems to be somewhat steady. Still on 21. Yeah, needs more electronics. Which is currently in heavy demand. Aluminum as well. Damn, there's no ships even over here. What the fuck? Well. How is that not in the circle? How can I not research that? Have to research this first, maybe. I don't know why this is not getting repaired. Alright, ships are kind of being built again. It's going up. Workers, though, it's another story, but let's give it time. Okay, good. And that's all being done. I don't have maintenance here. What's this then? Do I not have a polymer factory? Maintenance. No, I do have a polymer factory. Oh, but I need chemicals, which I don't have. Hey, Toaster. Welcome, hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. We have made Mars green.
Introducing bioengineered animals onto Mars will expand the ecosystem. This will be a big step.
Oh, O2 is still going up a little bit. Need to add more of the thingies. Workers kind of not going up. Is maintenance here finally doing a thing or not? Yeah, it's being built, thankfully. There we go, finally. Alright, Hyperloop terminal, is that done? Oh, yeah, that's done, good. Amazing. Alright, that means everything's connected now. Now I just need to expand the water. Which will be a bit of a pain in the ass. Maybe I should just get some water here. I think. I'm not sure. To transfer all that water is a lot of stuff. How's the O2 going? 21.91. Alright, so it's going down slightly, that's good. And the CO2 is steadily going down as well. How are you gonna be able to transport the couch to your home, though? Do you have anyone helping you out with transporting? I know some stores do provide transportation, but I'm not sure if all of them do. They just transport it for you? Do do? Oh, that's a relief. I wasn't sure about that, but that's good to hear. Hell yeah. Hmm. Finally building boats again. What? Really? They're doing so well here. Why is there no aluminum here? Have 5 operative shipyards. Oh, well, that sounds fucked up. Really sad. I mean, currently where I live, it's manageable to do groceries normally without ordering all the time. I don't use it that much, but I don't know where I'll live at the end of 2026. Close enough to groceries or not. It's a big one. Small vein, but better than nothing, I guess. Where's this going? These worker drones not being made. I just really need a whole bunch of freaking factories. Even though the ones I have should be sufficient. I've given them all priority. Silicon and aluminum. I mean, the aluminum is kind of good now, but... Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. It pretty much costs equal to my graphics card now. So honestly, you know, it's just easier for people to consider buying a gaming PC Because, yeah, I mean, you know, getting a gaming PC is more expensive, but a gaming PC obviously has a lot more features than a console. It's a lot less limited. So, yeah. Yeah, I think I just need a whole lot more aluminum. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like, well, the affordability of PC gaming has actually improved the last few years. It's better than it's ever been since I don't know how many years. Oh wow, that's running out of power, really? Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I did see something about a streamer dying, yes. I haven't watched it, but yeah, I heard something about that. Damn, O2's still going up slowly, fuck. Fishery. Oh, that's good. I mean, I bought higher end hardware as well. Not saying it's super cheap, but... Yeah. Like I bought one of the highest end AMDs right now at 750. Finally, my things are all catching up. I'm gonna have to make some fisheries here. Yeah. But like if you compare that now to the price increase of a PS5 at 750, so the top AMD GPU right now is equal to the price of a PS5 basically. Now obviously, you know, you need more than just a GPU to have a PC. In my case, you know, I'd say, you know, I spent about 2,400 euros on my PC as a whole. So that's the GPU just being a third of the price. So is it like now worth it if a very good future-proof PC is triple the price of a new console? Considering how much more limiting a console is. And the fact that you get a lot of money out of Steam sale, or save a lot of money from Steam sales, and to play online on console you need to pay for subscriptions. And probably your PC is gonna be more future-proof than a console as well. I'd say it's probably worth it. At least for me it's worth it. You know, it might not be the case for everyone, but yeah, for me for sure. Yeah, some people do weird things to themselves for views and money on Twitch. It's really fucked up. Some people just sacrifice their own well-being for that. It's really kind of dumb and fucked up. Life expectancy of a console very short nowadays. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Intel is... Intel, I haven't seen any GPUs of them in a while, and in general, yeah, I forgot all about Intel, to be honest. But currently, I'm just very happy with my current GPU, and I'd say it's a good middle ground, decently high-end car. Like, yeah, it's not the most expensive, but it's like, I think in terms of price and price to performance ratio, I'd say the 9070 XT is probably one of the best values at the moment in terms of what you're getting for it in power. I'll go to the bathroom again. Is the O2 still going up or not? It does spike after a while. Holy fuck, that's a lot of polymers. But again, still no electronics. How is the oxygen capture stuff doing? all doing their job. Oh, still being built though. Keeps spiking every now and then. Wonder why. Alright, solid and electricity, good. If I could find more nitrate, which is nowhere to be found, it seems. Meanwhile, nothing's being built here. Fuck's sake. Oh, come on, it's all irregular terrain. Trees. Why is there nothing here? Holy crap. Fucking workers taking a dip again. What even is happening? To be fair, I need to make these hyperloops. Yeah, it's still these electronics that are just constant low. Food has spiked like crazy, which is good. But I just need more electronics. Yeah, they're not really focusing much on gathering aluminum. And there's not even that much aluminum in general to be found. Oh, this is not in contact with anything either. Holy shit. But yeah, most of the aluminum I see is all like freaking in the ocean. Okay, there's a good batch. Oh, here's more as well. Okay. I still can't get my workers on max on my boats. Same problem. Got no clue what's happening. Yeah, it's just constantly low aluminum. Is there no other way to get aluminum quicker? Yeah, just improving output rate. Everything else in engineering I have. So I would need to max that out, which will take a long time, but... Yeah, I currently, honestly, let's just do that, because food I'm good on, so I don't need to form farms yet. Let's go for that. How's the planetary defense network going? Haven't I already done that? Oh, I need a space. Wait, I have a space elevator. Huh? The fuck? Do I need another space elevator? Oh, that one's for colonist migration. Okay, we'll make another space elevator then. Sure. But then what is this space elevator being used for? The one that I have? Magnetic dipole shield. Okay, that's that thing. Okay, so that's another thing. That's what it's being used for. Okay. Sure, I'll make extra space elevators then. I understand it now. I don't know why it should be an auto renew. These are made. Connect them. Alright, how's the O2? Alright, it's steadily declining, good. Holy shit, that's a lot. Wow, that one's not active. What? Fire? Well, it does have maintenance, so... okay. It's fixed. Oh, it has gone up to 25 now. There's... I think it's one of those space projects that's like constantly upping it. Because we see those spikes constantly. See, like, here was 24. And then all of a sudden it's spiking here again. What is causing it? The ice import? I have no clue what's causing it. 25% is getting too high. Even though weirdly it doesn't show the spike yet. How has that gone up? Like here it's 22.65. It's clearly lower, so why does it say 25? Well, one thing to do. Is to build more extractors. Sadly costs plenty of aluminum. So many. But it's also like every time we import nitrogen, it should like percentage-wise lower the percentage of gas that is O2 as well. So I'm confused. Okay. No, that's not worth it. I hate freaking electronics. Boats are looking good. That's out of the maintenance zone. Oh, jeez. Colonists are still increasing though, that's good. Yeah. It also sucks it costs steel to upgrade all the things, which by the way, our steel has gone down like crazy. Actually, we need to not do that. Not make a lot of parts. Come on, I need it going down. Probably need to arrow break that. If I can do that quick enough. Still not getting more workers, man. What is happening? I'm actually gonna get rid of some freaking parts factories because there's too many.
Importing water will be useful for creating a green planet. While I can melt the permafrost on Mars for water, aerobreaking an ice asteroid for water gives me more options. However, I should proceed carefully. We may be burying important resources or discoveries underwater.
This one doesn't have power, really? But yeah, the fusion plants also are very expensive in terms of electronics. That's really bottlenecking me. Oh my god, they finally made workers. About time. Oh my god, my research is going a lot quicker now. Oh crap, my population has dipped though. That's odd. My research is really going fast. Holy shit, yes. Okay, I'll break that. No, just the space stations. Oh my god. Oh, this one's pretty much done. Don't know why I suddenly lost all these population. Why did I go down there? I have enough food, but I guess it didn't get delivered properly.
This is a big project, but worthwhile to work on. Nitrogen-rich asteroids are harder to come by, but just one would speed up our mission.
I do wonder now. Do I need more worker hubs? Probably. I have so much of this. Again, aluminum is just pain. That one's done. Alright, we're at 10% CO2, 5% more to go down. Oh, hello. Oh god, these are always placed so awfully. Oh wow, they're doing this. What's happening with all my space elevators? Are they not being made or what? Wow. Why are they not making them? I thought I assigned them to do space elevators. Ah. Fuck. Yeah, why didn't they make space elevator? I literally assigned. What the fuck is happening? Why did it get unassigned? Because of the repeat? I thought it would. I don't know, I understand that repeat mechanic then. I have a lot of uranium, even though I don't really need it anymore. But whatever. Why is that not turned off? Oh. Well, that's just casually over there. Alright, that's what we need. Methane, no. Need an extra spaceport? Oh my god, okay. Guess that's what we'll do. Thankfully we're still on 25% and 7% CO2. That's good. 2% to go. And then we've got our next goal done. Oh, but this magnosphere, that's not part of the goal right now, I think. It's just something extra. No, and the magnetosphere, okay. So that'll be the next task then. Building lost power. How? Oh, just not enough wind. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, aluminum is going up at least, that's good. Do that. And then, yeah, that magnetosphere. Guess I'll need more of those. I also noticed the temperature going down a bit. Where are all the parts? And those part factories are going crazy. Okay. So what we do is increase this. Oh, I need space elevators for those. Fuck. Really? The wind is fucking us. There's just no wind here, apparently. No, there is. Okay, why are those elevators not being built? How long is that taking? 5, 6, 7. We just need some lot of carbon, but we have plenty of that. Same one, almost done actually. Yeah, we're getting them. So is it doing the thing or not? I think so. It's building the component. Oh, finally. Oh my god, that's a lot. Holy shit. Oh, O2 is going down. Okay, we've got enough now. Does that mean I need to get rid of them or turn them off maybe? I'm not sure. It just needs to be under, I guess. so I don't know. I'll turn them off for now, I guess. Holy fuck, that's so many. Why can't I just do it more efficiently? Oh, they're all oxygen capture plants, okay. Let's see what that will do with the rest. Alright, that's good. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just waiting for these damn space elevators. Gather, gather, gather. Why can I not place them then? Do I not, have I not completed them? Like, what the fuck? What was it gathering resources for? What is it? Ugh. It just needs one electronic now. SP7. Okay, so bring that damn electronic. Hurry, bring it. Bring it, bring it, bring it. Alright. Gold space elevator component and rocket transport. Whoa, I'm hearing animals. Okay, well now the CO2 is going too low. I mean, it's probably fine if it is on 0%, I think, even though you'd think the plants would start dying out because of it. But okay. Just give me the space elevator now. Okay, and then $11 out of 12 launches. Oh my god. It needs 12 launches? SPO5. So it's... Maybe I'm starting to understand it now, that it just needs that many launches before it even creates one. Which takes a while, I think. Martian crop fields. Don't need that. Just want to do that. Okay. Yep, now I got my space elevator again. Okay. Which means I can do wait, nitrogen import is huh? Okay, no, I was already doing that, yeah. I need more of this. Oh, it's right next to the other one there. Oh, no wonder it's taking forever. It's a lot of iron. Where are all those other mines I made? Or a bunch of them. Oh, this one's done. There they are. Anything I can do with rockets now that I need? I wanna probably do another space elevator, right? Oh wow, that'll be a lot quicker. Denied that many free. Is it doing what I want it to now? Gather resources. $33, holy fuck. That'll take a while. Yeah, maybe I can upgrade them. How about I try that? See if that'll do it. Nitrogen asteroid detected. Good. Two. Oh, okay, so instead of imp, oh god damn. No wonder. Okay, let's quickly make another spaceport then. Those are my electronic factories getting upgraded, I think. Parts are coming in. Alright, just one aluminum. Okay. Bathroom. Just need those electronics. The fuck? Are they still on priority? Oh, they are not. I think I'm gonna just need more workers. Okay. Okay. Something. Special project completed. Nice. Oh. Okay. That must have increased it by a lot then. Yeah, that should be that. Good. Not sure why the floor isn't going up, but okay. I have to research that one thing, I guess. Oh wow, they're actually building the frickin' thingies. That's crazy. Still plenty of worker hubs to be built. Alright. I haven't had any story progression in a while. more big waters? I don't think so. This island, I guess. Oh, they've got good aluminum there. Wait, how will I even make a thing here if I don't have workers on here on this island? How will that work? Can workers be transported through that? Guess I'll find out. Why is this not being built? The ship's not built that. How do I make a worker thingy then? Can I make one here? Or is that a no-go? I don't think this is doable. I cannot visit the island at all, it seems. I don't understand why the boats cannot build this. Okay, well then this is useless. Except maybe this thermal plant. Guess this is too cold. Almost there. How's the progress on the other elevators? Almost, I think. Yep, last launch. Okay, there we go. Another space elevator. Oh my. not really feeling it. Well, no, that work grab doesn't have maintenance. That one doesn't have power. Oh boy. Can I have more of these? Yeah, when I research the thing that's now being researched, then the greenery is gonna go up by a lot. And then we just gotta get this to 100%, which we're slowly doing. And there's so many frickin' power buildings I need to get rid of. Too bad I can't see which wind farms are on water and which ones are not. What? Why is that not connecting? Come on. Just gonna get rid of most solar farms. Let's just do 10 at a time and then we'll see where power will go away. And then I'll fix that. Be fixed. So many solar farms. Hey, we got it. Well, that should be everything good then. I think, or not. Create a breathable atmosphere. Do I not have that now? Why is it not good enough? Yeah, it's under 30%. This is under 5%. Is this not good enough? The mega bar. Does that need to be higher? It doesn't tell me specifically. Doesn't say anything about it. So what does it? Oh no, it's done now. Okay, took a while. All right. Multi-planetary defense network. That's what we're doing.
Mars has a magnetic field again. It only had to wait about 4 billion years for us to put one back up. It feels good working together again, even though I'm still getting comfortable with it. But I'm confident that we'll patch things up eventually.
I look forward to it, Sana.
Good. Then for now, I'm giving you full authorization over Mars.
You trust me with it?
Let's give it a shot. We've made it this far. And thank you. Mum would have loved to see how far we've come. I'm off for a while. Got a whole planet to explore. And I don't need helmets or spacesuits to do it anymore. See you around, Amy.
Okay.
Hey, Amy, it's Sonna. How's it going?
Everything's good here.
I've got some great news. With the oxygen, pressure, and temperature levels confirmed, I'm happy to say that Mars is officially terraformed. Congratulations, Amy. This is a historic moment for all of us.
Congratulations to you as well. It wasn't easy getting here, but we did it together.
And it's just the beginning. Look at what we've done together. And there's so much more we can do.
I sense a proposition coming my way.
You got me. I've been talking to Nyan, and we have a few ideas. Can I share them with you?
Of course. I'd love to hear.
As you know, the techies need our help. Between the famine and pollution, the eastern countries are barely in a livable state. If we establish Earth-Mars trade routes, we can supply them with what they need to make things better. On the other hand, we've got the future to think of. Mars was only the beginning. With our alliance, we can spread further into the universe. We should be planning our next mission.
These options are fascinating. I'm curious about them. I'm interested in future missions.
We're looking at the outer planets. You'd be in charge of analyzing the rest of our solar system and pick the next planet to terraform. You don't need to choose right now. Take some time to enjoy your victory. Why don't you let us know when you're ready? The next step is in your hands.
Yeah, like imagine that I need to terraform 10 more planets now. I have no clue. Maybe. Who the fuck knows? Maybe now I need to terraform Venus and whatever the hell. Yeah, who knows? I mean, hey, it's possible. Yeah, remove the atmosphere. And who knows what else. I can't wait to have this upgraded, so finally the greenery will spread around my buildings. That's currently what's annoying me, is that the urban areas have like no greenery. So that's what I'm researching now, but it's going so slow. Now Galaxy. In real size to terraform a billion planets. Right, I'm now waiting for this. It's just multiple elevators, basically. Oh boy, it's gonna take a while. I did 12 of these fucking launches, holy moly. What are the parts? Oh yeah, the parts I'm using for these things, of course. Old defense satellite. Yep, I do have that. That's what I just built. That was the last stage to fully terraforming it. But now I do still have an objective of having a planetary defense network. I think that's where I need to build to make the story go forward. To be fair, I'm not sure what it was. Oh, there it is. Magnetic dipole shield. Yeah, I don't know what it is. It's just there, I guess. I'm not sure. Oh, I can unlock the other sectors. Sweet. Yeah, maybe. I don't really know what exactly it did, but yeah. I still think it's funny, we can literally blow up Demos if I want to. Like, there's literally here an option for Demos disintegration. Disintegrate one of Mars' moons into its atmosphere to release a massive amount of kinetic energy, but I don't understand what the benefit would be for that. Like, it just says kinetic energy, okay? It says uranium mine, so I guess I'll get a whole bunch of uranium on the planet. But I don't really need uranium, so yeah. And maybe I don't want to blow up Demos. It would be cool if we could colonize them like the real UAC, including Phobos as well. Guess I'll make a bunch more space stations. How many can I make now? I don't know. Probably a lot. Should be more than enough. Yeah, it would be. It wouldn't be very hard to implement for them. True. So who knows? Make sure these space thingies are all being made. I gotta wait for those being finished. Hi, Smeggly. Oh god. Don't tell me you're most excited for that. And not for the game rebalance. And praying that actually will be good. I also have a lot of opinions. I even reacted to it live on stream. But yeah, most things I don't care much about. Some things are cool, but only if they actually balance the game properly. Like, I think the worst thing, though, is literally the improved armor penetration indicator, because it dumbs the game down even more. Which I fucking hate. So that Steve can more easily find the place where he needs to click. But yeah, all the other things are mostly gimmicks. Like, I only care about the improved matchmaking and the rebalance, and hopefully it not giving me more 3-minute stomps. Because that's the biggest fun killer for me, are the 3-minute stomps. I just want that to get removed. So if that gets fixed, 3-minute stomps, better balancing so you don't have to constantly spam premium ammo, and like OP tank removal, like all that bullshit. Then we'll be talking. It only works within 300 meters. Yeah, that's at least a good thing, but still. It's not like you're gonna be aiming for weak spots on long range, so it doesn't really matter. Like, up close range is when you are mostly looking at weak spots, so... Still not okay with it. It just dumbs the game down, which is not what I want. It's the complete opposite of what I want. I think the game is too dumbed down. I also think it's insanely funny how they have this massive update and they add one whole new map. It's like, wow, holy fuck. Biggest update ever in the game's history, and we got one fucking map. Like, isn't that fucking hilarious? No, crap, speed was ×1. Cool, cool. I will gladly react to your opinions with my own superior opinions, Kappa. Yeah, now we're mostly in the waiting stage. This needs to be done. 8 out of 12 launches. Nine out of 12 launches. 3 more launches to go. Meanwhile, our electronics are running out. So these just need to be filled up now. And then we will be in business. Yeah, we have already successfully terraformed the planet. But the game didn't end right away. Alright, top one only needs 8 more electronics. A lot of iron on the other 2 elevators. Aluminum distribution, yep. Okay. By the way, just a random thing, but it's funny how nobody in chat has mentioned my drastic change in appearance. So that only proves how people in my stream don't really look at much at my camera, which is fine. I don't expect people to look at me, but I just reasonably drastically changed my appearance, but I have not had a single comment about it. But it is, you know, just a funny thing. I thought I finally... I look exactly the same as normal. What's changed? Okay. If you say so. That's good. That's good, actually. That's a good sign that no one actually notices it. You generally don't know, okay. That's fine, no, it's fine. I'll reveal it at the end of the stream, if no one has guessed it yet by then. Which will probably be after I'm done talking with you and your essay about World of Tanks. I will tell you at the end of the stream. I'm not gonna answer yes or no. I'm just gonna wait until someone actually, like, says, like, oh, now that you mention it, I noticed that you did that. So, yeah, I have got breasts too much. As if I needed bigger boobs. Continue writing your essay. And when I'm done discussing that, and right before I'll go off, I'll tell everyone on stream what's different. Right now, you still all have the chance to keep looking. Alright, we're almost there. Alright. Defensive network online. Urban floral interaction still not. It's just halfway, what the fuck?
I see you finished the orbital defense network. That'll be enough to deter any aggression from Earth. Well done. Long live the new Martian Republic.
Okay. That's all the other things unlocked. Now what happens? Some big fight? Something?
We did it! We completed the mission in our own way. Humans and machines living on Mars in peace. Using science and technology to build a better future. We worked so hard to get here. But I wonder, how do we keep from repeating the past? The history of humanity is rooted in violence. But the peace treaty is a start, and I'll be here to watch over it. Most of all, Earth won't give up Mars easily. They'll be back soon enough. But I understand things now, and I will unite us in our common destiny.
Did I beat the game? Did I beat the game, chat? Did I do it? Did I done do it, did it? Well, I was low-key kind of expecting maybe some kind of attack from the plebs on Earth, but okay, that's cool. Oh, I done did it. I colonized Mars. And now we shall research Argent energy and open portals to hell. So we can all get fucked by hell. That's how it goes. Right now we're just... Next step, Argent energy. Stop STRONKI, Hayden. Yeah, exactly. Game break. Is that the game testers they call the game breakers? Damn, that's like a good title fit for me. Campaign completed. You have fully terraformed Mars. Your game has been saved. This is the end of the main campaign, but there is more to do if you continue playing. Resuming your game will allow you further grow your base and populate as well as complete any remaining objectives you may have. Sure. While we wait for Smegley's essay. I kind of want the herbal flora integration updated. So that everything becomes green. Welcome home. Populating CO2 or less than 5%. Yeah, that's right. This to be in the open without. Well, I already did this. Fill Mars with life. By moderating temperature and humidity levels. Yeah, let's make it super humid like in the Netherlands. Increase total flora to at least 50%. I've done that. And reach a population 50,000. I don't know if I can do that. I've only the 10th of that. I need a lot of farms. Which hopefully I can like... I mean, I won't need to produce much else then, right? Like, I can pretty much stop most of my factories and shit, I think. If I only build... frickin' cities and food. Tent city and open city I technically need. Build 5 open farms. Sure, so there are some objectives. So I'll still need some things for all of the creating thingies in cities, I guess. After that, you'd only need food and buildings, that's it. I would need to upgrade the thingies. 5 cities, 5 open forums. There's like no water at all there. The percentages here are shit. Man, those farms are expensive. Message.text. Oh. You don't want to just say it in chat? Oh god, I have to grab my... Oh wait, I'll just do it here. Expand. Oh my god, it's so annoying to read like that. I have to scroll like crazy. I don't want to read it like that. Like, I have to scroll all the way to the right. God damn it. Alright, I'll just copy paste it myself. God. It's all such a small font. Good big update with a wide range of features, but I'm extremely disappointed. Yeah, same kind of. I mean, I'm kind of anxious, right? Because it's all, for me, everything hangs on the balance changes, the matchmaker and the rebalancing. First off, the good. The introduction of Tier 11 will add a lot to the game in terms of competitive players. If they change advances to be Tier 10 and 11. The same with skirmishes, and also add more in-game progression into the game. Yeah, but that's... I don't think end-game progression is what the game is lacking at the moment. Because we have bonds, we have marks of excellence. We have frickin' campaign missions. Like, it's... I personally feel like end-game content is not the biggest problem in the game right now. So I think Tier 11 is not that important. Like, it's cool, but I prefer other things first. Variety of tanks looks somewhat intriguing, and it's good that they're readily available in the tech tree and only cost around 325k XP. 7 million credits. Yeah, that seems fair. Also, stuff like where you build the tanks, I forgot what it's called. Those super expensive things. Those events where it's like you gotta build the tank and you get like a numbered 3D skin. That's also end game content, and it's constantly new ones of those get thrown into the game. New UI looks nice, clean, definitely adds somewhat more polished environment to the game. I mean, the UI was fine lately, for the most part. They keep changing. Problem with UI changing is that it always keeps getting updated, because UI designers never fucking want to run out of a job, so they will always change UI all the time. But yeah, I agree that, you know, it's not insanely more grindy than Tier 10. No, I want to react to things one at a time. I can't read the whole thing because, you know, then I can't react. Like, I'm reacting to it one by one, giving my own take. A lot of tanks have received balance changes. Almost all of the tech tree tanks. Not much is known about the balance changes, but only one can hope. Yeah, it's going to be in 3 days. On Sunday at 3 p.m. 2 p.m. for you, I think. They'll release more info about the changes of the tanks. Not just buffs, there are actually some good changes in there to make fights feel better. I mean, I like that they at least are buffing light tank health, which I do think light tanks are too squishy generally. What I have experienced on EU1, the new matchmaker is not a fix all stomps, but it is definitely an improvement for matching tanks against equivalent tanks. Yeah, you know, like, it'll help. Obviously not one thing will fix it, it's many different factors. I just want all tanks to be playable, is what it is, so, you know. And, you know, new match... Like, here's the thing. One of the problems with stomps that are 3 minutes is big unbalanced in tanks. So, yeah, if one team now gets a gorilla and the other also gets a gorilla, instead of one getting a fucking 2684 and the other a gorilla, or a fucking badger and the other a gorilla, or a fucking... the British one, the Badger. No, I already named that one. The hold down one, the Italian TD. Right. Like, obviously, if one team gets a lot more assault TDs, that weighs heavily in the assault capability and will more easily cause a stomp, right? If the compared to if the other team gets the Gorilla and the Stritzwagen, for example. No, I'm not. I'm not saying that they should completely be eradicated. Of course, I know that you can't completely eradicate stomps. They will always sometimes happen. It's, but it's about the frequency. Yeah. There need to be a lot less of them. I need to be feeling less that I'm wasting my time while I'm playing and there's constantly a stomp. PvE I can't comment on because I know nothing about it. I think it is something but it is something I genuinely want. See, I think firstly they were very vague on PvE, but it seems like actual PvE missions I'm expecting. I'm not happy about that because I'm afraid it will split up the player base too much. Because just so many people will basically people who get too frustrated by randoms in PvP will go to PvE and they will only play that, which will put a lot more strain on the matchmaker and make low tiers even more dead, which is also a big problem, low tiers not being played. So I'm not happy with PvE being in it. If it's a temporary thing or a one-time thing where it's like you can play it one time and then you finished it, you replaying it won't have value because you don't get rewarded, maybe that's fine. But if it's like a replayable thing, like in Armored Warfare, for example, then yeah, it's gonna kill PvP, I think. Influent as well in PvE mode, it would make it a lot more fun. Yeah, I don't know. I think PvE is gonna be boring and brainless. It's like old Call of Duty campaign with tanks instead. It could be really good. I'm not expecting that. I'm expecting something brainless. Got new tank mission campaign with 3 tanks. Yep. Here 10, 8, 10, and 11. This can add a lot of playable. Yeah, it's more endgame content. The missions, I like that they added multiple options of how to progress the missions. Like, I saw some requirements, they were like, you gotta block this amount of armor, but then the other option was, or do this amount of damage, right? So I was almost cringing when I saw you gotta do block missions, but thankfully that's not entirely the case. But yeah, I mean, it seems a lot more accessible, the new missions. We'll also be getting Armor Inspector in the garage, which is long needed, and I like Armor Flashlight thingy. No, the Armor Flashlight is bullshit, it dumbs down the game. Armor Inspector in game, I guess it's fine, but I always had tanks.gg open anyway, so it doesn't make a difference for me. It's long overdue for sure, but it's like whatever. To me, it offers the exact same advantages as the pen indicator. No, it makes it faster. The excuse of it will help new players is stupid, because it doesn't make them learn anything. It just makes people find the spot where to aim faster. Because normally they'd have to actually a little bit use their brain to like move their mouse cursor in a logical spot. Why did I just get a Steam achievement? But I didn't see anything pop up. Am I blind? Why did I not get a pop-up? What happened? Okay, weird. But it's like, for at least they had to hover over the correct spot. Now the flashlight thing will already say where the correct spot is, so they have to think even less, even though it was already a brainless tool. So yeah, it's great. No, this one I got. Okay, for some reason I didn't get anything. Now the bad. Wargaming having been hyping this update up for a year now and also commented as the biggest update in World of Tanks, but TLDR. All we get is a lot of minor balance changes, one new map, and some random events. Yeah, the random events I literally do not give a fuck about. If anything, I think random events are just Wargaming's lazy way to get around their bad map design. Because their map design is boring corridors that causes boring stalemates. And if it's like too long of a stalemate, then the random events trigger to motivate people. Like, hey, go play, right? It's like if they just had not shitty fucking levels, maps, then the random events wouldn't be needed. 16 new gimmick tanks, exactly. It's mostly just gimmicks. Like, oh, let's try to slap as many new game mechanics on them so that people want to play them. Oh yeah, the sounds is cool, I guess, but, you know, it doesn't matter if the game is not balanced and fun. Like, I think the new sounds is a cool thing, but, yeah, everything else that's cool doesn't matter if the game is not balanced. Because grudge with tier 11 is they aren't tier 11, they are tier 10.5 with special mechanics or gimmicks. I mean, I'm fine with that. I hate that every new tank line needs a gimmick, I agree. And most of the time they're just pretty shit and don't actually add anything interesting to the game. What, Smegly? Are you saying that you don't like the new track mechanic of the Yo tanks? That's not interesting, that when you get tracked you can still move in reverse with the new track mechanic? That doesn't add anything interesting in the game. Okay, I'm just fucking around, of course. Yeah, I agree. Adding some new tier 11s that can only meet tier 10 would have been better. The new UI is nice as it is. Removes all information from the garage. It's essentially a mobile game. Wait, really? I didn't see that. It removes all the info. That's stupid. Information straight objective downgrade gives me the feeling that the game is started it with somewhat of a genuine competitive game, having no info about tanks and weak spots, whereas now it's buy new tank, press battle button. Yeah, I agree, but that's also why I think the new flashlight thing is stupid. Can't really comment negatively on tank balancing because nothing is known publicly. Yeah, exactly. That's just, we have to wait and see till Sunday. The game is over or trigger after the position has been progressed through. The idea of random events is good because it can change things up and rework the maps as well. Random events should have triggers so they only occur in certain scenarios and not just randomly or sometimes never. Yeah, I kind of agree. They could have made it more interesting by actually making it something interactable on the map so that it could be a strategic decision to do it. Actual missions for the mission campaign are absolute dog shit. Oh, I didn't see that. It's just daily and weekly missions that require no skill. Well, I don't know. I do think some of the missions for the 279 are also bullshit. A lot of them are luck-based. I think skill is good, but it's hard to make a difference between skill and luck-based missions. Oh, a lot of new good stuff, some SF, some alpha, so proof. I know I'm talking almost 3.8k damage in AMX 50B, okay. Well, that's a thing. But yeah, all I can say is, yeah, it all hinges on the battle quality. Honestly, it surprised me it took you so long to write it. Silicon is going down. Holy shit. The mines are done. Yeah, exactly. That's how forgettable it is. But yeah, for me, it all hinges on how good will the battle quality improve. Both the new matchmaker and the rebalancing. Now, the new matchmaking, I think it's already good that it takes into account, like, subclasses. Which is good, you know, mouse meets mouse and all that bullshit. It's just better balance, because tanks are so different in their capabilities. Like, they blur the line, right? Like, the Italian top-tier TD is effectively like having another fucking good heavy on your team, right? Compared to the other team having a Gorilla 15 or some shit. So that makes a big difference in balancing it out. So honestly, I think if that just does what it says on the tin, then at least that will at least make things a bit more balanced. But yeah, the other part is what I trust less, and that's the fact of the rebalancing tanks. And I just don't trust Wargaming to actually nerf OP premiums. I don't expect them to do that. Now, what is maybe a workaround is if they basically power creep all OP premiums. So they're basically buffing every other tank to the scope of the OP premiums so that they're not OP anymore, right? That could be a possibility. But I'm just not expecting that to be feasible on such a grand scale to buff so many tanks to that and have it not be a clusterfuck. So I'm just not trusting Wargaming with that. It's just gonna be a mess of OP tanks still, I think. And broken tanks. Like, they have to nerf OP premiums. And other, like, toxic bullshit tanks. No, I just want the urban floral integration. I don't need this anymore, I think. Also, I don't need that anymore. So, it all depends. But I still have like a bunch of bot matches I can do before that. Anyway, so no one has still figured out what has changed about me visually. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy, honestly. But it just goes to show how people don't really pay attention to those things. I am gonna see my mother tomorrow, and I'm wondering if she's gonna notice it. She's gonna visit me. Holy crap, we've got a lot of food now. I know what you look like and can't notice. Jesus Christ. How can you not notice it? It's crazy. I have not dyed my hair, no. Nope, I've also not done my eyebrows. It's just freaking crazy. I mean, I think it's probably gonna be more noticeable in real life compared to on stream. Yeah, Oh, finally, urban floral integration. Yay. Now finally the rest will start getting green. Hooray. Spray 10. Oh my god, Light noticed it. Light, I mean, it doesn't surprise me. Light is the one who gets it first because she's the one who sees me the most in real life. So yeah, that makes sense. I effectively almost pretty much don't have a beard anymore, if anything. It's more like a big goatee now. Like I did most of the beard. My beard looks exactly the same as normal. What the fuck? That's not true. So normally I'd have like hair all over here. This will be like filled with hair here. Same for the other side. Just look how... See all of this? This is like trimmed off. I would have like a full beard, but now it's just like a big goatee kind of thing more. That's the difference. You've never noticed that once. Yeah, that's a good thing, I guess. But yeah, normally I had like a full beard, but I wasn't very happy with it. Now it's all turning green fully. Yay. I mean, now it's mostly just waiting that I need to do. That's the problem. The rest of the game is waiting. I mean, it's mostly been waiting a lot. Mostly waiting. So yeah. That was the big reveal. I trimmed a big portion of my beard. I'm wondering how my mother's gonna react tomorrow. Like, I wonder if she's gonna notice it or not. But I would have to guess she's probably gonna notice it. Because she's not a big fan of my beard. So I think she'll definitely notice. I haven't changed the length. Or I have changed so much.
Tent colonies are the last step before fully open skies. We are almost there.
Like, see this. See all of this? This used to be full of hair. Like, the same length as this would be all the way over here. On this bald spot and on the left side as well. Like, you can actually see my jawline. Like, my whole jawline used to be covered in hair. The same length as the rest of my beard. My chin, no. My chin is... Well, I trimmed some a little bit. Like, some that would stick out. But that's mostly the same length as to the bottom right here. Yeah, since I was a little baby, I grew up with... I crawled out of my mother with, like, a long beard. Since I was a little baby. Yeah. And I think this probably looks a lot better. The main thing is the problem with growing a beard is that oh crap, I'm getting a lot of population now. The problem with growing a beard is that you need to have, I guess, good beard growth, right? Which not everyone gets. It took me many years for this area to actually have decent growth, where it's like nice and full. Whereas over here, most of it, my growth was just very shit. It was like still very soft. Where I'm noticing here, my hairs are a lot harder than here. And so it just didn't look good here. And I was, you know, I was like kind of like trimming it a little bit, but it didn't look great at all. But like, I was never sure of what kind of style to go through. And just last night, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna trim it until here and see if it looks good. And yeah, it looks surprisingly good. So I'm pretty happy with it. All the other stuff is research. Maybe I'll do some of this late game stuff as well to get these things done, but because there's still some content. It's just kind of a lot of waiting now. Is the thing. I mean, my population has gone up and then down again, but where are those farm things? I haven't even seen them. Oh, damn, I'm blind. And I'm blind. Open farms. Oh, could barely see that. What the hell? Okay. That's how the open farm looks like, I guess. But yeah, basically I need to research tent city and then open city, which takes forever. Unless I get more and more and more freaking people to live here. So I'd need to have another like superior colony here. I have so much glass. Oh, we got actual 400 plus electronics. That's crazy. Again, I do not give a fuck how powerful it is. It is still an improvement for, well, improvement. It is still making the game more brainless because it is still a tool that makes it more easy to use than before to find weak spots and stuff. So it doesn't matter if it's still like, it doesn't matter if it's super powerful or not. It's still a step in the wrong direction, basically. So yeah. In general, I just think the whole pen indicator should be removed from the game, so that people are actually forced to fucking learn armor layouts again, and actually have to make educated guesses on where to aim and shoot. I don't care about if it's me being better than the other person. That's not the problem for me. The point is that the other person didn't have to learn the skill of learning the weak spot. That's the problem for me, is that they should put in the effort to actually learn. Because they're still, you know, their performance is still becoming better just because they can rely on the tool. Like, it's not the fact for me that if I'm better than them or not, it's the fact that it just makes everyone better at that without having to learn it. Even myself. Like, even if there's a new tank and I don't know the armor layouts, well, I don't need to know it because I can still rely on the tool. It's just, it just takes the whole, it just ruins the whole aspect of learning weak spots in the whole game. But yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go to bed. Like, one part of me wants to finish this, but it's just mostly waiting, so I don't know. It does help you, but it does make the game less engaging for you. I'm not arguing if it helps you or not. It helps everyone. It's a tool that helps, but it's helping too much to the point where it doesn't really, where it like, it's a bad habit. It gives everyone a bad habit to rely on it. No, it's like a nickname, the flashlight. It makes the armor penetration indicator even bigger. So normally you'd have your armor penetration indicator. So you aim at something. If it's green, it means you're gonna penetrate it. Most likely. If it's orange, it's a 50-50. And if it's red, you're probably not gonna penetrate it. Now, in addition to that, they're gonna change it that around your reticle when you're aiming at an enemy, there's also a colored glow around your reticle. So you can see which parts are green and which ones are red. Like, you might as well install a freaking skin mod at that point that... It's like a dynamic skin mod that kind of shows all the weak spots and the non-weak spots, basically. And all it does is dumb the game down. Because all it does is show you where to aim instead of you having to learn where to aim. It's a brainless activity. You can say it helps me learn, but it's like you only move to where the green is. You don't think about that. But okay, have a good night, Smugly. Thanks for being here. Hope you have a good night. I gotta get more freaking colonies. Yeah, if I can get more and more, it'll definitely speed up the process. Yeah, it just dumbs the game down. Every tool for Steve to just make the game less about brain, about learning, about using your brain. You don't have to think like, oh, where do I have to aim? You can just guess. Yeah, you can just look, oh, that's green, okay, aim there, and it's just making it more and more easy that way for everyone. But it's just making the game, yeah, it's dumbing the game down, literally. And people will say, well, but it's convenient. Yeah, but convenience is not always the best thing in video games, because video games are meant to stimulate your brain usage, your problem solving in a game. It's like saying, it's like I'm playing Age of Empires, and I now get a tool that basically lets my army fight automatically for me. It's like, what's the point? Oh, well, it's useful. Yeah, but it does all the work for me, you know? It's like playing an auto battler. It's convenient. The game plays the game plays the game for me. Well, you might as well not play the game at all then, right? Like, there's a line to be crossed with convenience where you stop playing the game. It's like playing a racing game and you have a tool that automatically steers and brakes for you. It's like, well, what's the point of racing then if you're not steering and braking? Right? What's the point? Imagine playing Mario Kart and someone else uses like, it's different if it's like, it's different if it's like for accessibility, even though I don't think, in my opinion, it falls under accessibility. Accessibility should be like implementing controls to make it playable for people with disabilities. But yeah, if there are actually functions like that as well, but like, yeah, it's basically like, what's the point of playing the game at a certain point where everything gets done for you? Yeah, pretty much that. Like that. Certain tools can be convenient, but there is definitely a line to be crossed where it's just too convenient to the point where you might as well not play the game anymore. But yeah. Oh damn, we have a lot of ice, but they're not really being delivered here. Alright. I'm gonna go to bed. Tomorrow my mom will visit me, so that's cool. Looking forward to seeing her again. Curious if she's gonna have a reaction to my new facial style. Thank you everyone for coming over. And I'll be on again tomorrow. Maybe play a bit more of this, I don't know. Because I'm kind of done, but there's like a few more objectives, so I want to see what that leads to, kind of curious. So just a little bit of waiting mostly, and see if there's anything else to unlock. So yeah, y'all have a good night. Thanks for being here. Bye bye.